Judith. Go pump some gas in this bad boy. Thank you for your donations. It's going right in the tank. much for your donation. $100. 29.420 gallons. I was like, really? And a 420 to boot. That's good. Yeah, you are. That's my channel, Catfish Corner 2929. I just changed the name of my channel. It still registers me as Catfish's Corner though. Well, she goes through gas like the old one did.
It's a little faster though.
She doesn't use quite as much, but yeah, we go through it. I've been paying it up and down. That's why I said it's just fucking expensive. This thing holds 250. We're sitting $100 took us up to just above 3/4. And I was just under, we had about 3/8. I was just under half.
Jet City says, I guess we'd be meeting in the middle, a lot of fuel on board.
In 500 feet, turn right onto the ramp to Flagstaff.
Donation links if anybody wants to help kick in.
Turn right onto the ramp to Flagstaff.
That gets us further down the road. I usually put in 89. She's a good old bird. Nice new engine on it.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-40 West.
So tonight we're just going to be on the 40 here. I intend to go past Flagstaff a little bit. We ain't in no hurry.
Got a good bit of a drive ahead of us.
Yeah, we do.
Continue on I-40 West for 73 miles.
I've got us locked into a rest area. Hey, bud, tie me back over here, please. Thank you. God, it's the fucking wind blowing us around like that.
Judith says, yep, always keep gas no less than a quarter tank.
I tried. I tried. We've been down there before though. went up 30 cents in a day. Around here.
Jet says, yeah, I help with what I can. Everyone's in almost the same situations. You know, Amon and Bundy, Rancher Rudy Screwgrid. Jet says, yeah, I help when I can. Everyone is almost in the same situations.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know Amon Bundy, the rancher Rudy Screwgrid?
Who you what?
Amon Bundy. The rancher Rudy Screwgrid.
Who they what?
Screwgrid.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that was messed up. They didn't screw with him, they fucking killed him. They shot him in their truck. They tried to kill him out. They killed Bundy.
Jet says, I helped his son from being destroyed. For God, I used my power and voice of dead, not ego. Take talking neither or either.
Somebody needed to.
What?
Somebody needed to help them people. There was a big standoff over it.
Jet says, no, they killed Finnegan.
I know they shot one of them.
Jet says, over water and grazing cattle. How sick.
Yeah. We don't live land. Yep.
Jet says, Floyd Finicum.
Floyd. That's the guy that shot. Floyd. Yep. That's been a while.
Jet says they used rubber because his hands were in the trap. Then when he moved, bam, they used real lead. Units asking that where
Michigan.
Judith says these cold, windy days are giving my back grief.
Feel for you. I was getting a little bit of that up in Casper the last few days we were there. I've been real glad to be down here in the south a little bit, get away from that already. It's going to get cold down here real soon though. 50s, 40s, 50s, 30s at night. This week, temperature's falling Tuesday, Wednesday.
Judith says, was going to say that because of you being there, Eric.
I ain't taking credit for nothing.
Judith says, how is Mike and Cheyenne doing?
Mike and Cheyenne ain't a thing no more. It's Mike. Cheyenne's with neighbor Paul. It's pretty stressful. It's a terrible thing. For her, Mike's doing good. Here's the mailboxes. Cheyenne's doing all right.
Judith says, what the heck?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I could tell. That's why we left last time. I was all like, man, Things get a little stressful around here. I'm out. I can tell the energy had changed between her and Paul. And I was like, oh, I gotta go. I don't want to be between this and it goes off. I saw it probably 2 or 3 days before it hit the fan.
Judith says, how did that happen?
Mike working too much, I guess. Mike working to feed the woman, and she went out and hung out with Paul, and he fed her a bunch of shit and got her over there. Now she's living with Paul's mom. Oh my God. And Paul. And I don't know if you remember or not, but Mike and I was over there fixing Paul's entire water system 3 or 4 times last year because he'd leave it off, it got frozen or some stupid shit. But I understand that's a yearly thing, so it makes you wonder who he's going to run to this year. He really fucked himself there. Now he's got his trouble and lost his health. I was like, oh shit. Oh, what the hell were you thinking? Thank God. I'm going to keep stopping by. I'm sure you're doing good. He's got horses, dogs, and chickens and bunnies to take care of. That fucking trucker in the front's a dick. He might be sleeping.
With you. Thank God Chase is around. Cheyenne seems like she can't be alone. My sister was that way.
Yep. That's what I thought. I've been married to one of those. Sucks when you gotta work for a living. She ended up getting on crack. She ain't with us no more. So, that's the way that works.
Judith says, need a babysitter.
Yeah. I thought Mike had a good babysitter in Paul. But I guess he couldn't be trusted as much as he tried to trust him. He'd known him for longer than her.
Pig.
Yes. That's why I said I don't have a mailbox here anymore, really. I feel kind of awkward having my mail sent to Paul's house. So we'll figure something else out.
says, how do some people do that? Supposed to be friends. I love Mike dearly.
I do too. Yeah, my wife slept with my best friend. That's the only person she slept with. I was like, fuck, you're kidding me. Me and him don't talk. She admitted it, he couldn't. And I told him, I said, all you gotta do is admit it, dude. I don't give a fuck. Me and her are done, but you know, you and me, we've been around for a long time. I said, you admit it? He ain't man enough to admit it to this day. He admitted it to fucking Angel, but he even told her, I can't face catfish. I'm like, fuck you. Then don't face me. Lie. I was even willing to forgive him for it. But I mean, you know, hey, that day was gone decades ago. But Angel still talks to him occasionally.
Jeff says you're thinking of being in the public eye and helping you do right behind doors. Nope, they're not honest, period. Judith says unreal.
It happens. I told you I picked the craziest bitch in 3 counties. You've seen it. I don't beat women, I work hard, I pay my bills, and I get bullshit with ladies. It's crazy. I'm a lot happier just doing my thing. And a lot of that's me. I mean, look at Polly. Polly's a good woman. Man, she drove me nuts. I want trees and water. I'm like, woman! I'm in the middle of the magma fields and I need to blow glass so we can get out of the magma fields.
Jet says programming MK Ultra.
She didn't
whatever.
care. She didn't give a fuck. She, woo.
Ego too. Cool to be political cat. Anyone.
But she was having seizures and shit too, so that'll fuck up your mood. But I'm just saying, you know, even with a good woman, I'm fucking at the end of my rope. I'm all like, thank you.
Judith says, did she seem unhappy with Mike? It seems only after he went to work.
Only after he went to work, yeah. She tried to tell people he had her locked up there, she couldn't go nowhere and shit. That was bullshit. She lit fucking balls every day. All day, running around with Christine every day, doing shit. And fucking, I know that. I don't even live there. I'm like, fuck, Mike. You're kidding me. If he, you know, he told me what she was telling everybody. You know, it was one of those he said, she said for a while. And then the true colors came out and everybody was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, girl? So that's where we're at. Well, I still love Cheyenne. She's a good person, but she ain't good for Mike. That's for damn sure. And she ain't very good for herself right now, I'll tell you that. I think she's fucked up.
Judith says she could have worked.
She could have.
Jet City says, I got trapped and kind of ill. I I would have never done what I did, crazy asshole. George Gardner says, destroy this false realm.
How you doing, George?
Judith says, whispers. Judith says, damn thing changes my words.
Huh?
Judith says, damn thing changes my words.
Oh, spell check.
George says, we are the heirs to the land, descendants of the great pharaohs of Egypt.
Egypt is small potatoes compared to what we're driving through right now. Little tiny bitty, itty bitty tomato potatoes. The vastness of the amazing shit we built here is incredible.
George says, rock on, brother Catfish and the crew. Appreciate it. That happy goal.
Sure, if you want.
There's construction ahead.
These people know we're off axis. I know that much, Sergeant Holder does. We had a nice conversation today. I'm pretty excited.
Looks like George and Cat are still talking about laws.
That's nothing that interests me at all. Kind of low.
Looks more like a meaning of a law. Not a good law.
Hey bro, if I could, I'll pull over and read it.
But they're saying
There's
it looks
construction
like it's more
ahead.
about the meaning of laws rather than specific law.
Three words. I don't want to hear your opinion in the book report. I'd rather hear the words on the screen. I have it for many, many, many months. I keep watching people talk. Hi everybody. My translating's fun.
Sarah says, George Lady here, so much love you, true hearts, great mothers holding us, and we hold her. John Baxter in the chat.
Hi John.
George says, judicial notice, bill of particulars, international justice, courts for all criminal enterprises before us. Judd says, okay, exciting, but I doubt anyone will really take it seriously to straighten the mess out. World Court, I'm presuming.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to get in front of the fucking international court since 2014. You think I didn't talk to them before I talked to you? Holy shit, man. That shit's fucking bullshit. FBI, CIA. Ask Polly. She sat there and watched me talk to FBI 3 times and watched them hang up on me in the same day. I'm a senator's goddamn investigator. These motherfuckers know. How many times I've been right? Uncannily right if I didn't know what I was talking about. I hit the day of Trump's lockdown in the first. Nobody saw that coming. Polly even was calling me crazy. Saying, you're fucking crazy. My government ain't gonna do that. I'm like, the fuck it ain't, watch. And it did. Now it's past news, past tense. I was fucking 100% correct on exactly what happened. And the FBI still don't want to talk to me. No, man. Get me in front of a fucking judge. How's that? You want to talk about law? Get me in front of a judge. There you go. That's what you can do. Help everybody. I'll go testify. I'll hang them all. I'll fucking hang them all. I've been trying for years. I sat there and made myself sick warning people over Corona because I couldn't get into a court of law and warn people and make it stop. Get me into a court of law. Y'all want to talk about law? Get the senator's investigator into a court of law, because I can't do it. I've tried. Dead serious. I don't know what you want from me. Blood? You want my blood? I'll give it to you. Get me in court.
George Gardner says, yes, we are declaring proper status in council court, common law, ignorance of the law is no excuse. Have to be competent in truth and law.
Ain't nobody holding nobody accountable. And they haven't been. This is mass murder. Premeditated. John, you know that. It's been premeditated mass murder. Where are the courts? Where are they? Why is this still going on? Why are the key players moving on to military bases? Holy shit. The whole Trump's cabinet's moving into different military bases. They're getting away from the public because they're fixing to sell out the Congress and the senators. And we're going to see some hangings. That's why they're moving on to military bases. It's the only reason Trump's cabinet is individually moving on to bases right now, as we speak. They are final moment preparations.
George says, reverse the lost at sea, that's in all caps, named by the dark priests.
Yeah, fuck the dark priests. Get me in the court. All y'all legal talkers. The next thing about legal I want to see is, hey man, I got an attorney for you. Fuck. Give me a number. Get them over here. Whatever it takes. I give everybody my number. I've done it before.
Chet says, George Gardner, correct. I see them not separating the laws and breaking the law to commit the crime. See it all day long. Sick.
There's got to be an honest person out there in the legal department still. One. Anyway, get them to make some noise about this shit. I don't know. I've been trying all these newscasters, up and coming news people with under 1 million people, and they're real close to 1 million, but ain't nobody talking to me. Nobody. Fox, CNN, CBS, ABC, fucking C-SPAN, nobody. Nobody's talking to me. Everybody. In the real world, who do you know? They'd be calling me all kinds of names, like you guys used to. I ain't no prophet. But who do you know that's been so goddamn accurate? Nobody. Nobody warned you this shit was happening. Why won't these news people talk to me? Because they're fucking Operation Mockingbird and control, censorship in fucking real time. It ain't good. It ain't good. All this legal shit's bullshit. Look at the law. I made a law. I made a law. I made it into the Farm Bill. And they just fucking illegalized that too, didn't they? These motherfuckers. Without no fucking nothing. No warning, no nothing. They just stripping the fucking Farm Bill and give it a year. Now they're trying to fucking... Dude, we ain't got a year. They're just throwing out fucking flags everywhere.
Jet City says, to enforce the law. Doesn't make sense, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do to enforce the law when the fucking... When the law ain't on your side? Even though it should be. It's written to be on your side. Legally, I have every grounds to be in front of an international court right now. Legally. But it's not going down that way, is it?
Jet says, oh, the Christian giving name with maritime and military law and adhesion contracts off the bonds from our energy.
Now, maritime and military is two different laws. Just
Yeah, when you're
admiralty law. Yeah.
And I'm not dead. I don't care who's dressed in black or any color for that matter.
The whole thing's ridiculous.
Seraph says, "Hi Judith, magnet stays close. Magnet strong, balance, shields up. These are supernatural capacities now." John Baxter says -5 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, it's chilly. Cat was saying it was cold today when I saw her.
Judith says, from what I've researched and videos I've watched, worse than that, no rules for DJT side, open season in Americans.
Oh yeah. Anti-American sentiment right up my alley.
Open season on we the people say the opposite of what they say you're doomed. Jet City says they're afraid and compromised or sellouts or just programmed. Legal is UCC and we are not commercial. And also technically we're all in the military. This is George Garner says we are the common law and the ancient law, restoring the public, or republic.
I tried that law thing, man. It didn't work. I got so far as advising senators. I don't know. I pushed the limit. I learned it. I'm pretty good at it. I see where it should work, but nobody's inside the law machine working it right. Nobody's doing anything towards this entire subject because they are truly afraid you're going to get into their bunkers. I understand their fear, but it's based on fucking ignorance. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? You're like right on my ass for fucking what?
My GM is the GovGen of North America.
Dick face has been on my ass with his fucking brakes on for about 15 miles. I'm about to pull over and fight him if he pulls off behind me. 'Cause he's just being a dick. I speed up, so does he. I slow down, so does he. He keeps his fucking brakes right in my fucking ear. So I've been holding at about 50 just to piss him off, at least slow him down. What a dick.
Judith says slow down.
Truck's over 13 tons. Oh, I've already slowed way the fuck down, Judith. I'm doing about, pull me over speed. Fucking dick. Dick knob.
Great.
Slow down. I'm doing like 45, 50. And he's on my bumper
Put his lights on.
with his brakes on. Speed up to 60. He's on my bumper with his brakes on. That's just where we were for about 15 miles here. It's, yeah. Sometimes truckers are fun, man. They don't like RVs. And I'm a good, I've got my fucking hazards on. I turn my brakes off if you get in front of me. I follow the rules. I'll pull over if I'm going too slow. Obviously, I was going too slow, so I had to pull over. Now look, he's outrunning me like a motherfucker. Because he knows I should have called the cops on his ass.
Jet City says could use some neon for road lines.
I was thinking I might need a push button blinder for my back. That way somebody gets up there and plays that game, I can flash the fuck out of them right in their fucking face. They're gonna pass me. I'll turn that on my fucking hazards. Blink, blink, blink. In your fucking face spotlight, hazard light, motherfucker. I'll play that game, watch. This is my house. I'm not playing games. I've got my flashers on. I'm doing 60. I'm doing 58 right now. But I mean, I'm maintaining right at 60. I know the speed limit's 75, but you ain't got to be a dick. You can see me for 2 miles with my flashers on.
Judith says, why did he not use the left lane to go around you?
Because he wanted to very intentionally be a dick to me. That's what I've been explaining. For the first 5 miles, I was like, come around, dude, come around, dude. And then I realized the game we were playing. So I slowed down to about 45, 50. and he kept playing the game. Obviously, he didn't have a very big load, or maybe he just was looking for somebody to fuck with so he stays awake. I don't know, but I ain't that guy. You need to keep rolling. It was nothing but intentional. Look, he ran away from me. He's gone, Judith. He's fucking gone. And I'm doing 60. I was doing 45 miles an hour. And he was on my bumper until I slammed on my brakes. If he would have touched me, I would have owned his fucking fleet. But he went on by and picked up speed. He's way up there. He's way up there. He knows I should have called the cops on him. He was causing a road hazard and being a threat is why he didn't go around me. On purpose. That's why he did. He wanted to be the biggest dick he could possibly be. That's why he didn't pass me on the left.
Judith says, yes, he is a big dick.
Yeah, that's why I was freaking out.
Or Peckerhead did.
I was like, I'm gonna pull over. This motherfucker follows me off. I was serious. I am going to fucking fight him. He has endangered me for 15 fucking miles playing games. So I started to pull over and he went away. And we're nice. I ain't doing nothing stupid. I ain't trying to catch him. I'm just resuming speed, about 58 or 60. And that motherfucker made me eat dust. He just ran away from us, uphill.
Judith says, where are those bag of dicks?
I got him handy. But I was going to give him one, Judith. That's fucked up. You don't do that shit. But, I mean, you know, we've had them in chat. They're like, oh, keep your RV off the road. We hate you. What for? I'm not every other RV driver. I drive pretty good, thanks. Stay in my lane and pay attention. I do almost the speed limit. And I use my hazard lights. I flash lights to let you know you can come over. I do all that courteous shit. There ain't no reason for nobody to be acting a dick around my RV.
That city says that they are 90,000 disaster related, especially in that.
Oh, I've had them run me over in parking lots. I know what they can do. That's why I ain't playing no games. Motherfucker was playing games. I was like, all right, I'm out. Let's go play a game up on top of the hill. And he decided he didn't want to play that game. That's what I realized. I was like, oh, and then he was like, uh-oh, I better not let him get my fucking tag number because that motherfucker's going to call the cops. You fucking betcha.
Jet City says, screw him, I tried, no one cares, see that's what not in license, aka the private CDL, not public.
Yeah, bro. I got it on video.
Judith says, not at night, oh my god.
No, you don't play those games ever. It's not good. And well, you can't play blind the driver in front of you games in the daytime.
Judith says, where's the CD radio when you need it? Jet City says that's what they're there for, communicating. Judith says, no, not at all. Never play them in driving.
This is me.
Nothing's
Sir, we're in town. Welcome to Flagstaff. Yeah, some people are just dicks. That's, you know, but you know, like I said, you just gotta play it safe.
That's their version of fun.
Yeah, that's his version of fun, not mine. I wasn't having fun at all. I couldn't see a fucking thing behind me coming up on me or anything. I was blind. And for 15 miles with all these semis, yeah, I should have probably pulled over, but I kept giving them the benefit of the doubt. This motherfucker's gonna pass me. I kept getting slower and slower, and I realized what game we were playing. So I figured I could pick up speed a little bit up that hill. Nah, he stuck right on my bumper. Motherfucker.
Jet City says they on cell phones now. LOL.
Yeah. My CD antenna's broken. I found it. It's broken. I'll have to get it fixed. I want to get a pirate flag to go with it. When we're putting a CB antenna on there, we'll raise the flag. Yeah. Woo.
Jet City, it says it's your First Amendment, the right to travel without anything like insurance fraud, a scam, or plates, etc. Only commercial. Insured buggies or horses, nope. Needle beam, nope. Only commercial.
Yep. In California, it's illegal to tow a migrant's car for driving without a license because it causes them an undue hardship. Although they will tow a white boy's car real fast.
Maria Eekman's in the chat. Is there a chance to have a guest on board? Maybe the sound.
Nope, just us.
Maybe only the sounds. That's weird for today.
Yep, just us. Dogs. pretty nice. She runs good. Travels good at night, travels good in the day. Yeah, I'd probably rather travel at night anyway.
Ralph says, how is this inner machines dismantled? Let me in, coach.
Says we got about 15 miles to our rest area. I don't want to go really any further than that tonight. I don't know the road ahead. I don't know how many dirt spots it's got, etc., etc. It's dark. I don't feel like hunting for a dirt spot in the dark. So we're going to find this apartment spot up here, about 15 miles. We've hardly used any gas getting here, as far as the needle says. We're still right at just under 3/4 of the tank. We ain't even halfway to half yet. So I said she gets good gas mileage. The mile ticker says we're getting about 18 right now, going downhill. 20.
west, the title says. Where would that be?
Today that we haven't seen before. It's a couple of hours from Mike's, and we're a little bit over halfway there when we hit the rest area. So we'll have about an hour's drive after I make some coffee in the morning. I get up early, so we'll probably get started before 9. I've usually had my coffee by 6, 7.
Jet City says, I hear the mint stopped making pennies. Now companies need change.
Yeah, right. They just became valuable. They might be worth about half a penny now if they're waiting.
Jet City says, LOL. At least the metal is worth something.
I know, right? The old ones anyways. I don't know about those new ones. Those are kind of weird. They're definitely not copper. They're copper clad.
See? I guess.
Most likely. Nickel's expensive. They're really light.
George says silver and gold.
Price of beans. Silver and gold. Now I've got all the silver I'm going to get. I got it when it was 680. It's up around 40-50 last time I looked.
George says lawful money.
I closed down my bank account in 08, right before the crash. Bought it at 680. I've still got a few silver rounds. Almost 20 years later. And they're worth, I can cash them in and make money off of what I had in the bank account that I closed to buy them in the first place. 20 some years later, and I've used them for work. I sold a couple when they went up to 40. Fucking, I can make my money back. But I'm just holding on to it. I need the rest of it for the rest of my life to blow glass with. That's why I'm looking at the last few pieces of silver I got. And it'll last me that long, at least. Probably hand it down to shape. It's a little nub or two.
Jet says, yeah, what silver will have to go to 1,500 that ounce to make
Well, I bought it at 680. It goes up 1,500 an ounce. I might sell one.
Judith says her money has no backing, so it has no value anyways.
Yep. Gold and silver have weight. That's my price. They're worth a lot more than paper. But, you know, I'd still stock up on some dollars. That way when shit gets real bad, you can wipe your ass with them. Wiping your ass with a fucking silver coin ain't really recommended. It's got ridges. And it's gonna leave some shit. You look like a spackle face. Look like somebody come along with a tile, you're in trouble.
George says, what kind of visions you had recently?
My eyelids. Fucking every now and again they got a crack in them. I try to spackle it shut. I saw trees. Big tall trees.
Jet says, got plenty of lines to work, so we got lots of work to do everywhere in Edmonton. LOL.
There's a lot of work to do. Not a lot of time anymore to do it. perfect about with time left. Perfect amount of time left. Very short amount. Woohoo! Let the party commence.
In 2 miles, take the exit.
2 miles. If we stay here tonight, we might. I'm going to look a little bit on the map. It looks pretty desolate after this for rest areas all the way to where we're going. So I'm probably going to stay here for the night.
In a 1/4 mile, take the exit.
Yes, sir. Trucks only.
Take the exit, then you will arrive at your destination.
We're a big truck.
You have arrived.
Oh, thanks, Siri.
Trucks only has a car section.
Huh?
Trucks only has a car section.
Yeah, it does. What's it say? Okay, we're good. Oh, hush.
baby girl. R.
We have arrived. Be right back. And we're back. I do have a truck engine. It's a big truck we're driving. Chico. Here you go, Chico. Turn on the heat for you. Chico got a pee. You probably got a poop. Who got poop? Arf, 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 arf. What are you doing? Chico, that's it. That's it. Hush. Who are you mad at? Why are you wagging your tail? You don't look like much of a threat. Arf. Chico, he's special.
You're just teeny. You're fucked. Sugar, move. Come on. Good girl. Go.
Oh my goodness, someone's happy. Kisses. All the time you get kisses all the time. Oh my goodness. You're a good girl. You've been such a good girl today. Bong, 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 bong. Your tail's a weapon. You did, baby girl. Look at a 52-foot tall. Oh. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. My dad was a Turkey Day turkey today. Also got some chicken poppers. You are a nasty, nasty dog. You just ate those crumbs that fell out of the fucking stove. How old was that? Yeah, just was a good. It's all good. Something detrimentally wrong with you. Fuck you. Sugar. I know. Come on, go, go, go. Here comes Kip.
Kip is willing to replace her.
I know. Probably trying to cook around these two. But then there's Chico.
The irony is here to help Kip's
Uh-huh.
fucking
Of
leg.
course. What else would he be here for? Chico. He's like, oh, he's touching it. Oh, he's humping an egg. What are you doing here? You know what, Sean? Hang on a sec. Let me show you something.
Oh fuck. He fell, Shug. Help him up, Shug. Help him, Sugar. Sugar.
What are you doing?
Waggy your tail.
I see that. Just standing there in the wake of it.
God.
Yeah, that's what you should do. Back into the stove. Back right into it, blind dog. He's pretty helpless.
Look at him. He's like, where are you going?
Not going anywhere, bud.
Where are you going? Oh my God.
No, I should. The fucking codependent dogs. Home sweet home.
Quite the difference from the desert, being decently close to the desert.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were in big pines over here. So we pulled in. I was like, oh shit, we must be in northern Arizona, northwest anyway. Up around Kelly Canyon around here somewhere. I think up on the 17. Just north of here.
Quite the drastic change.
Your mom and I have blown glass around here in these woods before. I don't think you've been this far west since we left California. No, we went to Kingsman. It's further west than where we're going, actually. Kingsman is. So you've been to Kingsman with me. We're not going that far west.
Been a crazy trip this whole
Yeah, it's real dark here. I don't mind. There's a little bit of a light right there. And the bathhouse is closed. Or the bathroom is closed. Here, we can brighten it up in here. I just got my nightlight on. My reading lamp. It's home for tonight. We're at the south, just south of it. Anyway, we'll be. I don't need that unless you do. I've got this. And pack a bowl or something.
I just been thinking about it. There's only really two places I can set up those LEDs. Right up front in your room.
What rocks? Oh, they run on.
USB.
Uh-huh. Well, that colors you fucked, doesn't it?
I think there's something with the little
Oh, hell no.
floor here.
Nope.
Honestly, just have the LEDs pointed up. That'll brighten up a decent chunk of this front area.
You can run it off of the fucking inverter. You plug a USB into it.
I guess I could.
Well, it could.
I guess.
It doesn't use any electric, really.
Except the
USB.
electricity you just put in.
Huh?
Except the electricity that is required.
I'm just saying, it doesn't use that much.
Mhm.
Compared to your fucking computer, it wouldn't crash the battery too quick. And we wouldn't have them on all night. I'm just trying to help.
But it can still light up your
You can put them anywhere you want. You put them in my room and start lighting up my room, I might fight. Come out of there all like, that's it? Told you no disco tonight.
just sleeping there. Suddenly the fucking lights flare into fucking disco.
Wink, 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 wink. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. I can see that. I can see that. Death to the baby.
Suddenly, disco party.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, that works great. Don't do that. See how he treats me, George? Yeah, I'm pretty excited about being here. A werewolf. I got something for a werewolf. Werewolf shot from a 12 gauge. Hollow point. Slug. That big. Give a fuck what you are. It's gonna put a hole in you and hurt.
Yeah.
I rub it on my silver coin.
Put some silver on it.
Poof! Oh, damn! Silver dust.
Better yet, shoot it through the coin.
That motherfucker ain't closing up anytime soon. Ouch. Ooh, that looks like a hearse, Mr. Werewolf. Where you going? See how that works? I got my silver right on top of my fucking hoopty over here, right next to my rounds. That motherfucker don't want to come around here. Oh, they're on your side? Alright, well then I ain't gonna shoot them too hard. I'm keep silver for the vampires, huh? I ain't too worried about them.
I can't enter a house without asking.
I got a magnetic protection. Oh, vampire broke his teeth. See how that works. I got garlic too, if all else fails. I've never had a confrontation with one that I know of.
Baby girl. Sugar.
I thought I was going to have a confrontation with Bigfoot a couple of times out there in Michigan, though. I was a little bit nervous. Puckered me up pretty good. Kept hearing some crunchy crunchies. It was either a bear or Bigfoot. It was too big to be a raccoon. I was hoping for a Bigfoot because I figured there's a better chance Bigfoot and I'd be able to sit down, chill, smoke a bowl rather than a bear. Yeah, they speak our old language. How you doing, South?
Chico.
They sure did. How you doing, Marie? You must be new. we happen to keep up on all that. Yeah, that was news last week. Where you been? Well, you know, hey, Jet, you know, if they want to be left alone, best way to do that is leave me the fuck alone. Because I ain't going to fuck with them. When's the flood coming? George, I don't know who you've been listening to. We're magnetically breaking already. The flood ain't going to be quite what they want you to believe in Hollywood. It's not going to be that bad this time. It's going to be bad. I wouldn't want to be on either one of the coasts, but we ain't sliding sideways this time. I can tell you that already. We're slowing down so much they got to bring the Chinese dam into it. I was like, what the fuck are you kidding? Chinese dam my ass. Well, that's good. I ain't fucking with weather yet. I'm still working on shaking water and helping people lose their pain through Creator's wonderful fucking magnetic force. I haven't advanced beyond that. I haven't learned how to walk on water. I'm waiting on somebody to show me. I ain't going to be the first, I promise. Look at it this way. Once you figure out how to walk on water, we got our magic carpet back, Aladdin. Yeah, half California up to the Rockies. We'll have an inland sea again in California. It may splash over a little bit, but it ain't going to be crashing waves coming over. It's going to be a slow, progressive thing, and then pretty good little chunk of fucking when we start turning the other way. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on the East Coast. Or the West Coast. So we're in Florida. Hawaii, probably not a good idea. Unless, of course, again, you have mastered the walk on water thing, because your feet magnet field is stronger than your hand magnet field. Some of you might want to show off and do handstand water walking. I don't know. I don't know what that looks like. But I guess you probably want to start with your feet, because they are much stronger than, well, mine are much stronger than my hand field. Things react to me just by fucking thinking about fucking pointing my foot at it. It's like, oh shit. I can't even do that with my hand. Fuck. How's that for light? We good? He got the disco going on. Fuck. Well, by all rights, it should
pretty much go underwater, but it's not going to be big mile-high crashing waves. I don't see that happening. I see it coming in a slow inundation, not real slow. Once it gets started, it's going to be a little faster than you can outrun, but it's going to come in. I wouldn't want to be anywhere in the LA or Fresno basins because they're going to flood out all the way to the fucking Mono, all the way up in there. And I wouldn't be surprised if the fucking volcanoes up in that region started popping off and cutting off fucking exits out. I've been trying to warn my friends, get the fuck out of Fresno, because I've got some real good friends out there. I got family down in LA and shit. People don't listen to me. I just already figure I've seen them probably for the last time already.
Chico.
Chico, what are you doing? The truth. You don't like it when he does that to you. What are you doing? You turn them down a little bit? They're not quite so blinding? You can? Yay. They probably use less electric when they're down a little bit. You have to manually change the colors?
No.
Are they rhythmically attuned? Do they play with your music, or they just do
They just
a... There you go,
Show the
slow.
color.
I like that. I like that effect. When lights do that shit. That real slow. I'm going to just casually change color. I kind of like that effect. Now what are you doing?
These effects don't seem to be affected by the brightness.
Huh?
This effect doesn't seem to be affected by brightness.
Oh, you can't turn the brightness down.
When it's an effect.
Oh, pretty. Thank you. It doesn't seem all that bright.
No.
I mean, it's pretty bright.
You can see.
So I think it's already down a notch or two. Ah! God!
Sugar. Sneak kiss.
Ew. She has a 72-foot long tongue. Fucking dog. Look me right in the lips.
Oh, you more kisses.
And I have vowed not to be the first one. One of y'all tell us how to do it. I've figured out enough. I'm leaving the walking on water to you for obvious reasons. I ain't gonna be that guy. I'm waiting on Guy. I think Guy's going to be the one to bust out walking on water first. He'll be grabbing our magic carpet and flying around. It ain't a magic carpet. Magnets repel. We could definitely ride around on our magnet carpet. How to do that? Waiting for you to tell me. Then I'll give it a shot. And we'll all be flying around. I just parked this thing, we'll fucking zoom along. No gas needed. As long as it's not raining. I ain't gonna be fucking magic carpeting in the rain, man. It's snow. Unless I have to, I guess. Oh my goodness. He is amazing, isn't he? I've found myself sitting above the concrete once. Until I realized I was sitting above the concrete, and then I got a big bump on my ass. I'm at the concrete. I wasn't that high. I was talking to mom and dad one day. Very emotional, excited. Remember that. I don't know how I did it. It was just you're a magnet. It's going to be the most natural thing. It's like shaking water. You can't shake water if you're thinking about it. You just got to fucking relax and do it. All of a sudden it happens. It's like, oh, oh, that's cool. Then you get excited and the road starts jumping. You grab someone else's field, fucking jumps, fucking bottle starts rolling around. What's Chico doing? Oh my God, Chico, look at him. I see him.
The light goes red.
I was looking around for a minute and I didn't see him, and now I see him. He's
Chico!
trying to get Kiff pregnant. Yeah, that's how mom does it. Sends goosebumps up my legs. Crater stabs me right in the back with them fucking goosebumps. Right behind the heart. You can feel it between your shoulders. That's a crater jab. Mom gets you from the legs. She shoots you right up the fucking thighs. Poof. Woo. It tickles. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how I discern the difference. Because there are definitely two different energies. Pretty much the same result. You get body goosebumps and shit. Same frequency. Different avenues of injection. And magnitude of power. You can feel the difference. And usually the person you're grateful to be that tool for feels the difference too, real quick, like I understand. They start feeling electric jolts. And you can see their clothing move on them, so you know you're fucking moving some matter. When you start getting them goosebumps, it's like, ooh. Your shit starts bouncing around. They're looking around, see if you're touching them. You're not. That's a creator touching them. Coming right through your field. And they feel that shit. It's like, okay, I can feel you. I can get a good little fucking image of what's going on inside of you if I close my eyes. Tell if you got a broken thing or part in you. I know this. It feels different than bone. It's really weird. I mean, it's really human, but it's strange to somebody that's been, of course, programmed against doing magnetic things. And like an MRI, fuck, man. You've got a magnet field. It doesn't take the fucking sun's magnet to fucking enlighten you as to what somebody's got going on inside their body. You feel dense, dark areas. Those are usually not good. Try to push that out. Even if they don't know it's there, they'll probably feel better. That's the kind of shit mom chews up like bubble gum. One thing, it's real good if you can bring up mom's light for them. and teach them how to do it themselves. Push that shit right down into what you feel. Draw it in with your breath right up their field line.
Let's see what gets you, Chico.
Give me a stir back there in the oven.
I already did.
Did you? Good boy.
Okay, Chico. Eat it.
Generator's full of gas. I don't think we're going to need it tonight, though. I'm just saying it's full of gas. What do you want, Bob? Here, let me punch you. Just a little closer. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, Daddy's out. Say the bluebirds on my doorstep.
Sugar kissing your face.
Boy took a fake swing at his daddy. Threw balls.
She just laid down right into position.
Hopefully you've been practicing on the dogs, because an accidental slip, I don't give a shit how light, man. That's a foul. It's just simple assault now. No longer child abuse when you're 21, boy. It's just a disagreement between two consenting adults. Mink. I'll tell you what. It ain't gonna help if you had glasses either.
So do.
I know, she's strange that way. Oh, that's some good fucking weed. It's that LA Confidential stuff.
Chico's gonna die if he doesn't help Kid. I'm hearing him whine over
I know. He's something wrong with him. He's a Trump supporter.
Chico.
Picking on a young little boy over there. Chico, technically he ain't even 14, dude. You're like 97, bro. Mm-hmm. Go see some fucking Epstein shit. Right there. Caught nap, Chico!
Oh, there goes the light going red again.
Fucking Tito. He's bad. Oh yeah, next couple months, you bet. Seen this fall? Woo, baby. What are you doing, Monsieur? I got my head on my pillow. She literally lays her head on her dog food bag, like a pillow. Puts her little arm up on it. Claims it. Like, this is mine. Crazy dog. Did I leave my pipe over there or some shit? What the fuck did I do? It ain't over here.
What did you do, Chico?
It is over there. A Sparky pipe. In my bedroom, maybe? Did I sit on it and didn't notice it slipped in my bone? What the hell did I do with my sparky pipe? Oh, I found it. It was under the weed. I have no idea why I'd put it in there. But I did, so I'm glad I looked. God dang. Something wrong with me.
It's under the weed.
I didn't know why I put it in there.
Chico, what are you doing? What are you doing, Chico?
He's sneaking around behind Kif. Ain't very sneaky. Oh. He's growling at you. He growled at Seamus for taking away from Kif. He's like, what the fuck, Chico? Angry little perv. Boy, it looked like it was fucking red last night. Just the moon. Pink, anyway. Not real red. It was pink. I was like, well, that's pretty pink. Pretty pink moon. Or this morning, I guess. A couple hours before sunrise. A lot of times, for some reason, I wake up about 4:20. And I'll sit there till about 5:20 if I don't go right back to sleep. And start making coffee and oatmeal. It's time to start the day. In about half an hour, the sun's gonna come out. It starts to look pretty about 6. Get that fucking nice horizon going on. I like that part of the day too. So if I'm up, I'm gonna watch it. Sometimes I wake up about 9 o'clock, fucking sun's in my eye. Fuck, I must have been tired. Who knows what tomorrow's gonna bring? Like I said, I've already talked to this tribal wisdom holder, or the culture preservation officer of the tribe. She's sounded like an older lady, at least I guess my age, just judging from voice. I don't know. And knowledge, she had some knowledge, that's for sure. I could tell she already knew we were on our side, which is puts her right on up there, puts that tribe right on up there already in my book, because we've met a lot of them that didn't notice. So somebody's watching. We'll probably find out tomorrow when they noticed. I'm curious if they noticed on their own or if they found out from the powwow, because I know they were talking about it at the powwow for the last couple powwows. So the word's probably getting around before we do. Oh God, I'd hate life if I woke up that often every night. I do like watching the crest of the sun starting to come up, the pre-sunrise and shit. I woke up all that much at night, I'd sleep in. I wake up in the middle of the night, I'm like, fuck, listen, See if it was just something that woke me up. If not, I'm done.
You on the head with the hollow part of the remote, Chico.
He's 97 and Marley Chief.
Didn't
Smack him in the head and you come Superman punch you in the
even
face.
do that hard. I tapped him on the head.
I thought it was sugar. I didn't even hear you tap.
I know. I just tapped him that lightly.
I know.
He's just.
He's just a baby.
And he's upset that I'm
I
denying
know
him
what
of
his
Kip.
problem is. I know. Yes.
He's denying him his tail. And Kip is just laying there like a plushie, like he really just doesn't give a fuck. He has accepted it. He is Chico's fuck pillow.
Pretty sad.
Fucking Kip. He's so young. He's ruined.
Chico doesn't even try to hump little girl. He don't like her much at all. She gets near him. He's like, "Arr." I'm like, fuck, Chico. She just wanted to sniff your pee-pee. It's okay when Kif does it, huh?
Little freak.
Fucking Chico. There's a lot of excitement going on right now in I guess whatever realms. I know there's some excited folks down below. They're getting ready for a shift. Mom's excited. These planets seem to be pretty excited. Look at them whirling around in your atmosphere. It's like wow, this is going to be crazy. The government's pretty excited. They're terrified. They're playing out a play that they know they're fixing to wipe out 3/4 of the population, go hide in a hole. They're fucking terrified. I hope we can get this information to the right people before the plasma NATOs make it impossible for them to swing open the gates, because the gates are going to be knocked right the fuck off the hinges and they won't be around. So this is a different message I go to tell these people, and it definitely ain't for YouTube. We'll see how it goes. I'm definitely unloading everything I got over here. In my heart, there's words I can only speak to them. And it's not the words I used to speak to 309 tribes. We'll see how it goes. I guess they need to hear something different. And we'll see what happens in the conversation. Like I said, they're already very aware that we're on our side. And she seemed pretty excited about us getting here and making sure somebody was available for us. And such a chair lady and her. I got the feeling she almost expected it at some point. She was kind of surprised I called, but almost expected us to show up, which is what I told her we're going to do anyway. She's like, well, let me make sure somebody's going to be here. I was like, okay, you have my number. If there's a problem, I'm going to gear up and get ready and do what we had to do, and then we'll be there tomorrow. If you don't mind us come visiting, you're all open. And the fires didn't hurt them or anything, so they're good. They said it wasn't even in their area. Apparently not, because we got big-ass pines around us tonight. They look pretty healthy. The couple I saw in the headlights, I was like, oh shit, it's a big tree. It's a big tree. Pretty excited. I know I just saw big trees, and we're on the right path. It's like well, sure how amazing your neighbor is to your neighbor. That's all we can do right now. Um, I'm gonna go try and show these folks how amazing they are. See how much they hold in the knowledge. See if we can't find something they're missing. And we get the whole picture, and we can get on with this um, healing of planet Heaven. Get the stewards back on the right spot. Get them out of where they're at. Disassemble these machines. Let's do that. Then we can go do what we need to do. It has to happen that way, or our planet's just not going to be real happy. And if we have to go down after the plasma because they didn't fix it them fucking selves, it's riot time. And I don't, you know, I mean, like, we wouldn't be the rioters. There's rioters on standby that we ain't been told about. Mama got that shit handled. We're the healers and stewards. See, we don't riot. But, that's not our specialty. She got people that do that if need be. And the Anu have written about them often. They dig around their tunnels. They're like, whoa, back up. Cover that motherfucker back in. Go up or down, but we ain't going through. That kind of shit. You read in the cuneiform, they're like, oh no, we don't like those, the dwellers. And there's a couple different species, I guess, because they have different names for them that they really fear, and that's because there's a living life force below them. Fuck, they're only 5 miles down. They won't go any further. Mama's got a whole house in there for us. A bunch of them. 7 big, beautiful cities of gold. But if you got gold in your heart, guess what? You ain't going to be in that city. You're going to be lost somewhere. Fucking, you better have the right frequency or you ain't getting called. And we need to disassemble these machines or Mama's going to go out with a fucking Nova Blast. Because these machines need to be destroyed for creation. You can do all kinds of nasty shit, but when it comes to the conflagration and the cleansing, if life's out of control, it's going to get reset. It's going to get reset. We have a few choices of how it gets reset, because Mother is a living being with her own mind. She said, these guys are going to do it, and they're going to go help my aunt, Planet Heaven. They're going to get up out of where they're hiding, understand how amazing they are. They have no reason to fear us. The fact that they fear us doing what we do, and they had to divide us, means to my heart and Mom and Creator, they're missing something. I've given all the information I have. So I would hope, but it seems like we're just going to have to just keep knocking on doors because this shit fest keeps going on. And when Fox News comes out and starts talking about soul-sucking machines and fucking programming and how amazing these people really are, shaking water, then I have no other reason to believe that they got the right information yet to whoever needs it to make that shit stop. Because these motherfuckers need to be fucking fixing what they did and getting their asses back home and protecting their own planet. They are the stewards of planet heaven, aka the N-word. It's only that after it crosses the ecliptic. Every other day in the world, it's planet heaven. Anu handed down kingships and priesthoods from where? Planet fucking heaven. That's where. That's its name. And everybody keeps calling it the wrong name. It's just misinformation. Why? What kind of power would the Vatican hold over your soul if everybody thought they were going to planet heaven when they died? That's not what the original book says, is it? That's why I can't refer or respect anybody that wants to uphold that book as the Word of God and try to save me with Jesus. Rome, this is widely known, took older books and wrote a book review, handed it down to a long line of English noblemen, all the way to James. There's a lot of them between there. They put their own twist on that fucking book review of older books. Even your priest and your preacher tell you, yeah, there's canon. Find it. What do you do when you read a book review and you like the book review? You go find the fucking book and read it. Why is nobody doing that? Why do they hand them the book review and tell them that's the Word of God? And people accept that with their actual fucking life force. They're going to hand over to a book review? Read the original books. My best advice. We've done that here together. But I'm just saying, new people, hi. Wake up, grow up. Stop telling me stuff out of a book review. I read the book review and then I went and read the book. See? Book doesn't quite jive with the review. You're going to learn a lot more reading the book. Good answer for it. It ain't myth and legend. They say that to keep you from looking at it. That's where your Bible, and if it is, that's where your Bible's derived from. Myth and legend. Read the fucking story and look around. It's like, oh my God, that makes sense. I see that, and now we found Atlantis. I know that sounds crazy, but did we not? Right here, live. There's a whole city just south of fucking, what you call it? I keep wanting to say Gun Lake. It's not Gun Lake. It's fucking Grand Rapids, Michigan, to the northern border of Indiana. And then it's centered in the Hastings region, right there at the lowest point in Michigan. And it goes doop, boop, 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 boop. And I was like, look at the topography there. It's circles going in to Jessica's 50 acres. I was like, you fucking kidding me? Look at these fucking temples on your land. And the city around it looking like hills and mountainous things that the USGS had to make excuses for. The Ottawa people say that them lakes was blown out from the War of the Gods. Everything we dug up. Fuck it. The big one had these big slabs of fucking jade that had been cooked that peeled off of the fucking truck-sized fucking core of jadeite. I was like, what the fuck? I thought they was big stone jars at first. Really intricate, beautiful fucking designs. I laid them out. I was like, let's put these back together. And I was like, oh shit, that's an actual skin to the snake that I'm fucking digging up. This thing's been hit by a weapon. Blink, blink. It heated up so 4 inches thick to devitrify, and then it popped off of the fucking cold core when it started cooling. I was like, oh, some fucking shit. And then Jessica starts bringing out, well, you know, we do have these, and starts bringing me these legends. And I was like, all right, I'm backing it up. Bye. She started talking about some brave warrior. I was like, that's you. That's you. Have it. Bye.
Right.
You're uncovering this shit. I'm out. See how that works? I do my best. Man, all these fucking stupid stories that have been written before it happens just sneak up on your ass and bite you sometimes. Ended up into Ottawa. I walked right into her office with the fucking beat up fucking devitrified, and she was like, eyes popped out on her cheeks. So we sat down in her chair. She was standing up. She didn't even shake my hand. She just fucking like, boom, it bowled her over. She's like, where'd you get that? I'm like, here, let me give you her number. Me and the Little River Band's already talked about it. And they're down there. They're the ones actually doing the physical work. I can see the snake face now. It changes shape. It is the shape-shifting snake altar. I get it. It does shift shapes. It has the Enuma Elise across it. Heaven was separated from earth and earth from heaven. When you move around it, it takes earth from heaven. I've got footage of it. It's crazy. The actual sculpture, 3D, man. Every one of them from that site matched. That's what started to clue me in on how they were making them. And then we found the actual pit that they were making them in that confirmed. And then later, of course, we found the horse. You know, crystal. We found the turtle. After that, too, hexagon construction of the turtle base, and then the mat layover, and then it was all shot and made crystal. All that shit. I mean, just confirmation. I'm carrying that around to people. I'm going to share that with them. Hopefully they are mixed in with concrete people and start making blocks so they can harvest this electric that we know how to make now. No more power lines needed. No oppressing anybody over anything anymore. I can't say you're wrong. I've never met a Bigfoot. I kind of hope not to. I heard they're not so friendly. I don't mean them any harm. They could stand over there. I still ain't gonna fuck with them. I ain't gonna pull out no gun. I ain't gonna do nothing. I just sit there and look at them. I come over and start ripping doors off. He's gonna get shot. I'll smoke a bowl of them. Be great. I'm open to that. Selfie. That'd be a good day. I'm checking for fingerprints. And here you got fingerprints. I'm gonna be like, hey, dude, you know how amazing you are? You're a little hairy, but you can still do that. I don't know the anatomy of a Bigfoot. I don't know if they have that heart sac or not like we do with the memory and emotion. See, that's really key for the soul interaction with the body. And hitting the right frequencies. I don't know if they have that. I know we do. That screen's designed to do what we do and talk to the creator directly. Says we can. I get it now. Yeah, I've done it. It works. The person you're grateful to be that tool for feels it. And it feels good. Ain't nothing dark about it. Very light feeling. Well, we started out kind of like Bigfoot in the first place. They did alter us to look like them. I look an awful lot like Inky. He couldn't keep it in his pants. So we lost a lot of our hair. They took this from a good half of us. And there were more than Adam, or there was more than Cain and Abel too. They had 50 brothers and sisters. Some of them were older than Cain and Abel. Cain and Abel are just the story of the first murder. We find this out through Gilgamesh and all the later tales after Cain was banished. He's at his deathbed, feeling his oldest son's face, and goes back and he says, "Where's my son Cain? I don't feel no bare naked chin." And they had to bring Cain back from exile for Daddy's death. His brother Seti, long beard, dude, white, like the gods. Cain, we know, was Inky's kid too. Not all of them were. Hell of a revelation when you actually read the fucking books. Cain and Abel both were Inky's kids. And Eve. Out of the 50, Cain and Abel, Seti, there were 3. He liked Eve. He told Marduk, he says, "No, we can't kill Cain. He's your fucking half-brother, dude." Marduk, "Ho, ho, ho, Dad, I heard about your sexual prowess, but now I see how you are." I'm like, fuck, dude. There's a twist I wasn't looking for. But it starts to explain the older brother thing some people talk about, because Seti was older than all of them. And he was white. He was Inky's kid. just like Cain and Abel. Well, we used to be 11 to 14 foot tall. We had single dentation. They have double. I wish I had double. Fuck, man. I'm chewing with my front teeth. Remember, I had these shaved. I was getting ready for dentures, and then made the decision to jump in my RV and go help people instead. Since then, I broke off 3 more. Almost one a year. Mm-hmm. There have been. Well, that's another thing that it seems a lot, and they did it on purpose. They came over here killing anybody with this information. So now, all the natives hate me, or you, or anybody that doesn't. I don't know about hate, but I'm not all of them. You know what I mean? You've been here throughout the whole ride. Some of them just like, oh, it's a white boy. And I see it on Facebook with all the native people. You're on stolen land. I'm like, well, okay, but who murdered everybody with beards here first? Because I know that story too. Yeah, been doing this to each other too long. So stop hating me. Stop blaming me for Magna Carta. Your people murdered everybody here that looked like me, and then we came back. It's time we stop. Period. This isn't stolen land. This land belongs to one planet, one tribe. Can't get with that. I'm going to walk away and let you have a nice day. That's about all you got left. There's a 3-son fucking chord going to sing, regardless of what I fucking do. Or you. You better be ready. That means you need to stop hating people. One way or another. You gotta fucking love me. Or at least tolerate me. That most delicious thing you've ever had. Yeah, what's the more? Thank you, kid. They're a little bit crunchy, but Chico don't mind. You're supposed to chew that a little bit. Little girl just realized what was going on. People are getting magic food. Good boy, Eagle. Oh God, don't start that pale horse shit. Yeah, they dumbed us down. Look at Cro-Magnon, Neanderthal.
Chico.
They got big heads. I got a little tiny little fucking nugget. We actually look funny if we start getting too big. Like, either way, puffing out fat or puffing out muscular. All of a sudden your head shrinks. Like, man, you look funny. Disproportionate. They shrunk our heads. You bet. Made us more docile. Yep. The power's in the heart. That's what they say in their own words. That which gives them strength and power gives them life and cannot be separated. Therefore, we must divide them. Divide them with language and religion and skin color. Money, baby. All of a sudden, it's profitable to steal. None of that was an accident. They say so in their own words. It really helps if your adversary has written down everything they wrote down. Gives you an insight where they, okay, so they fear us. They also say they couldn't read our language, but they took our pantheon, which we were drawing the fucking solar system and how it works, not worshiping planets. Complete mistaking shit there, because it wasn't a pantheon by definition. They're living beings. I don't see drawing them any other way. I was able to see Ra as the blue sun. You can see Ra is the blue sun. He's wearing his magnetosphere proudly. Oh my fuck. And his hat. Got his little eyeball. We were drawing physics, not phonics. And everybody's been trying to translate it into phonics, and you can't do that. You can't do that. You know how I know that? Because I know the spoken word. If you close your eyes and listen to some people talk, not the Romance languages, the Roman languages or the Latin, it doesn't work that way. They're all phonics. But listening to Jamie, what are you crazy? Instead of what? Fuck. Sucked it down the wrong tube. I was fucking up. Jamie kept telling me I need to learn his language. And out of curiosity, I was trying to catch words. One day, I'm just sitting there. I'm listening to something he said. And it hit me here like Mom talks to me. I was like, the fuck? Wait a minute. Now, I can't pay attention to the words he's saying, so I don't think I'm actually learning his language. I'm embedded in the old language that's coming through. And if I don't listen to that and try to listen to the words, I lose that. So he's saying stuff. I'm sitting there trying to listen. I tried to convert it into English. And it's funny because we had parallel descriptions of what he was saying in English, but it doesn't translate the best. It's hard to translate it
It's fuzzy.
into phonics. It's fucking nuts. So I learned something last week, or yeah, week before last when I was up here with Jamie about the spoken word and the importance of some of these indigenous languages. And another confirmation why the church would want to kill that knowledge out of them. And they did specifically attack their languages. Powerful shit. You are. Amazing together. We gotta work on that.
Little baby girl.
Feed him like a baby bird. There are some people that protect the machines. They can't access them though. That's a funny thing. What's up, Cat? Good morning. I've been told by the Navajo they have one too. At the same time, he was telling me how it's in their deep kivas, and he was excitedly telling me how the Hopi are not allowed in their deep kivas. They're cannibals, he says. Look at their teeth. I was like, you can't get in your deep kiva either, can you? He was like, oh! Can you? Saw himself in his heart no different than his brother Hopi, because no, he can't. I told him why. I said, because you hate your brother Hopi. Fucking sit here and spew hate at any race to me. It won't work well. I kind of lose respect for you at that point, and I really don't care if my words hurt. You need to hear them and look upon yourself as no different, because you're not. The only thing that's different is the tone of your skin, the amount of pigmentation. The only thing Creator cares about is the frequency in your fucking soul and that magnet that you emit. And that's what you're going to be judged by when this fucking cord goes off and the voice of God fucking strikes through your body. You'd better resonate really well with it. If not, you'll probably leave your clothes behind. I have no control of that. I can't even speak for him. We're up by big pine trees, cat. We've gone past Flagstaff into the woods. It's a beautiful darkness outside. Not too cold even. So we're not that high in elevation, but we have been kind of climbing. Hang on, Chico, I don't want to break your teeth. That's a little tough. You got it. Oh. Mm. Oh my God. See what happens? You got me busted, dude. Now I gotta give them some. I know, right? I just looked and they're both like, uh-huh. Even Kif, he can't see a fucking thing, but he knows there's magic food about. Look at stupid little girl. And she ain't stupid. She hangs out under his mouth while he's chewing shit. He had like the bread clip. He had it in his mouth. I didn't know what it was, but I could tell he had something in his mouth the little girl wanted. Because she was all like, inside the house going for about 5 minutes. And I'm like, what the fuck are you chewing on, Kif? I know, right? Seamus turns around and Kif sees him look at him. And he just goes, bleh, and spat it out on the floor. I was like, little motherfucker. He knew he wasn't supposed to be chewing on it. As soon as Seamus looked at him, he's like, fuck, I'm busted. Blunchy mode. Fucking dogs. That's some fun shit. I don't intend to go to Australia.
Alaska.
Oh God, you're new, aren't you? Teeny. Do you really want to know the answer to that? Hi, my name is Eric Sebastian Briggs. I was Senator Jim Davis, Republican's top senatorial investigator for several years. I'm the guy that authored the Davis Hemp Bill in 2014 that federally legalized or forced federal legalization of hemp, CBD flower. I stopped shortly after that advising senators because they offered me a bunker. That's why I used to look like without all the hair. Yeah, same guy. They offered me a bunker because I walked up to Senator Davis one day. I says, you know, When I was helmsman on the USS Texas, my moon would rise wax and set wax. It's not doing that anymore, sir. It's right on that little grin. It rolls 180 degrees from north to south hemisphere view on my porch every night. We tilted 66.6 degrees and we opposed that ecliptic by 90, and I'm blaming the fucking polar vortex. It is a clockwise rotation on the northern hemisphere. Coriolis effect demands that our sustained storms are counterclockwise up here. That's a outside influence on our fucking ionosphere. I'd say is magnetic, and it done tilted us, sir. We got incoming suns. Well, they stopped me about halfway through my presentation because I had already figured out where we needed to put bunkers for MRATs and water for the people. I was going at this assuming that he hadn't noticed. Nobody had told him. They were fully fucking aware. And I had a plan to keep my son safe in the bunker from anybody infiltrating the bunker. As you see that thumbnail of mine, that's a CME from behind the planet making comet tails point the wrong way. Comet wasn't a fucking spaceship. You got an ultraviolet sun sneaking up on your ass, killing the crops, tilting the planet, making the sky roll. Here's another thing about that book review that Rome put out and then handed down to all them kings. In Isaiah 24:23, it says, in the end of days your moon will become confounded. It's confused. Am I a wax or a wane? Am I a north or a south hemisphere view every 12 fucking hours? Why? Well, the original books that Rome wrote that book review on, see, somebody hands you a book review, you read the book review, you kind of like the book review, you go find the original book. That's normal human behavior. But a lot of people want to take that book review and say, oh, I'm betting my soul on this one. Here, Jeebus loves you. Do you even know who the fuck Jesus is? No. Because you've never read the original book. His name was Ninja Gita. Then it was Thoth. And they tell you why they changed the names. They live a little longer. And then all of a sudden, he's Quetzalcoatl as he's Thoth. And then his fucking brother takes on the identity of Ra, Marduk. And you're sitting here looking around and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that's next. You know why they call him the teacher of man? Probably not. He taught Cain. His brother Marduk taught Abel. They had 50 brothers and sisters. One of them was older than them. His name was Seti. He was also Lord Enki's kid, which makes him full brother and sister to Adam, or Cain and Abel. So there was 3 full. And then the rest of them was actually Adam and Eve's kids. But that's not their names. Fucking Tiamat and what's dude's Adamu. It means human. Anyway, the original book says, instead of fucking confounded moon, it literally goes into when the sister system, solar system, nears, Earth's axis shifts, whoosh, making the sky roll. We didn't change our spin or anything. We changed our orientation in space. Now you can start seeing NASA reports and stuff where the Chinese dam made our distant point stars look different now. Yeah, they're doing fucking cartwheels. Began in October of 2010. Sorry you weren't observant enough to notice it. But they know there's 180 nations that know we've got a moon doing a 180-degree flip. Russia's not mad at us. Ukraine's not mad. Zelensky isn't mad at fucking Putin. Putin's not mad at Trump, and Trump's not mad at them. What's going on is 8 billion people would be able to infiltrate the elite bunkers fast. They need 3/4 of us gone before you realize what situation you're in. Like it or not, our government plans for civil war. Russia, China, and North Korea simultaneous launch on us as we launch back. I didn't like the plan. I said, you said there's 1/4 of us up here going to live. I don't think a damn one of them down there is going to live. That was the reason I turned it down. Their bunkers are fucked. I'd rather take my chances up here. And that's before I knew anything. Now I know a little bit more about what we are and how amazing we are. And you're the solution here. So, get on my fucking post section. Scroll down until you start seeing like raw mapped or how to a star. I could have made billions. I give it to you freely. Go change the world. Go change the fucking world. And you got a short time to do it now. Stick around. Work on your magnet. Understand your frequency. Your place in creation. And that Mother Earth is actually first creation. Which means she's a lot smarter than I am. A lot closer to Creator. And it's not a molten core that protects your life. If you can get around that, and we live in a hollow egg, and inside there's a burning plasmatic fucking life force they call a sun. I guess it's green. And 7 cities of gold in a Hallback array, which we get in there with our little magnets and start magnifying her field, and we protect all of life during a fucking nova event. Because one shield, Mother's gone. Everything on her. So, your time to shine now. And we need a few magnets. Quite a few thousand, I'd say. And just so happens a Hallback array, it might sound fancy, it's not. You take 10 magnets worth 1 Gauss each, so you got 10 Gauss, and you start bending the field, and all of a sudden in the center there's 10,000 Gauss. So Creator has lined up these planets and knows where the fucking cities of gold go. Gold because it conducts EM field a lot better than anything else. And there's other races on this planet that you haven't been told about that are building those cities, and they guard her life force. They don't guard the cities. They don't protect us. They guard her life force, and they keep us out. And if you can't get with who you are and how amazing you are, and stop hating your neighbor for their color or their creed or anything else, you're not going to be allowed in the fucking life force area. That's why we're locked out, because we're up here killing each other. We've done this too long. Stop killing. And here's something you can do right now. Church likes you to bind your hands. Don't bind yourself. Feel that? There's a little pull, a little bit of warmth in your palms. That's your soul force. It's a magnetic force, an EM field. And now you're going to feel the push. That push is what shakes water. If you do it right, with the open heart to Creator, open your fields and let Him come through you, that's going to help heal somebody. It ain't you. You're just a tool. Creator's a healer. You just got to understand that. And it starts to work pretty good. You get goosebumps in the back of you, and they spread out. And the people you're doing it for feel the jolt, and then all of a sudden their pain's gone. They got full implant fucking titanium knees. You wave Creator, and fucking Creator goes bap, and fucking boom, they feel better. They're climbing mountains now. I've seen it, and even more amazing things. That's just the first time I've tried it, and a lot of people are doing it. It's a popular thing now. We're stewards and healers. Start acting like it, or enjoy the next few days of your life. Because, see, we live in a multiple sun system. There happens to be 3. 1 makes a tone, 3 make a chord, and we're fixing to have a nova event with a chord sung. That's your voice of God, the cleansing, the conflagration in fire. Um, there's all kinds of descriptions for what's coming. Your elite fear, because for some reason they don't understand how amazing they are. Another thing, ears ringing, seasick, dizzy, waking up at night, all anxious, can't get sleep. Again, my post section, there are Schumann resonance videos, and I just showed you how to do it, what you need to do. If you don't fucking start relaxing that field and start playing with that field and interacting with Mother Earth, you're about to go mad and then die. And you owe it to yourself to at least look at Professor Schumann's work on the Schumann resonance, which is something I put in every one of those videos, so you don't think you're gonna fucking ascend with your pineal gland. Funny, look at your pineal gland. It's in the shape of my thumbnail, that magnet signature of an ultraviolet sun. It's a blue spectrum, black light. Your plants see it real good. You know why you can't? Because that ultraviolet sensitive organ in the center of your head that shares that exact same magnet signature is calcified, so you can't see the blue sun. It isn't doing anything for your ascension. You're about to lose your mind and die if you don't do something about your Schumann resonance and that ear ringing and shit that you got. Because I don't got that, and I haven't for a long time, since I realized this. And if you got it, you better get on this, because it's the only fucking way you're gonna fucking live through this, is embrace what you are designed to be. Fucking a magnet with a brain around it that interfaces with your biology. Every magnet in the world has similar lines, but some are a little bit different. That is literally your magnet field lines coming through your biology. That's why they print you at birth and put you in the book of man's souls. Oh, damn. They know who you were last time. Your magnet stays you. Every atom in existence has a little muon magnet. You start out as a little atom, and you build your way up to steward. That position is always there. Someone's going to fill it. That's part of school and learning to work with your magnet so you can be a sun or a planet one day. You can join first creation's ranks. First creation of my God, my creator. He ain't no God. Gods need you to lick their toes. Creators, they ain't got time for that shit. Now, come on, man, grow up. It's your daddy. He wants you to grow up and be smarter than him. I want mine to be smarter than me. You telling me the Creator's going to fear us loving each other and talking one language so we don't have confusion and hate amongst us? Creator's going to fear that. Creator's going to fear any power he bestowed upon me? Who the fuck is your Creator? No. My Creator did not make a googly-eyed little fucking glue-on eyeball rock in kindergarten and set it on a shelf and call it first creation. That is not what we're fucking looking at here. And if you think that's the way it is, go away. We've got a very short time left, and I don't want to waste any of it. That's where we're at here. And it takes a little bit of homework to get there. And I expect, look, the parameters on this channel used to be because on raw maps, for example, you go look, I think it's what, 12 minutes long. You're going to know how to read a hieroglyph. It's physics. It's not fucking phonics. It's real simple. You've been lied to. And once you see the truth, it's hard to be lied to. So go know what we know, please. This is not a cult. My life requires you to understand everything I know. There are no leaders here other than the Creator and the one we extend from, first creation, Mother Earth. She is not to be worshipped, but I'll be damned if I wouldn't listen to everything she has to say. And yes, you can communicate with her old language. You've just been taught to ignore it. Sometimes you need to close your eyes, shut these down, and open this up. Because she's talking. It's a magnet thing. Every atom in existence has that little muon magnet. Magnets stack strength if they get along. Magnets instantaneously at a distance react to each other without any strings. And it's not a theory, it's your reality. There's your quantum in a bag. There is no dark matter. It doesn't work like that. The black hole is a convergence of all the magnets summing around it. That's why your galactic big hole and smalls in multiple sun systems. Yeah, we're going to have some of those pop up real soon. I don't know. They're not what they say they are. They're weird. Things can converge, and you can interstellar travel with a real good intent and knowing where you're going. That way you can make them individually with your little stars in your community circles and draw the secret in your teepee where there's fucking 15 poles and there's 5 each. Fucking, there's just a big community of people around with the whole heart because their planet's fucking full. They're harmonious and they're like, well, let's take some of us and go there. And off they go to populate. Or 6 tribes came here to help, arrived in different various colored mists. As you form out of your mist, you're in the frequency 7.83 that you belong, so you can stay. If you try to come here mechanically, you can't stay because your Schumann frequency is different on your planet than it is here. There's fail-safes. Now, these motherfuckers decided that they wanted to judge over men's souls, right? And then recycle us, and they can tell who can go to the Creator or not, or Thoth and Jesus. Jesus told his brother how to get out of it. They wrote it down and kept it out of the Bible. It's in the Ethiopian Bible, though. But the thing he tells his brother is the exact same thing Thoth tells everybody, Hermetic teachings and all that shit. It's the same guy. Same fucking guy. Same fucking story. But they're there. They're real. We found their temples. Ninja Gita's temple up in fucking Michigan, digging the pure copper ore, sending it back to planet Heaven. Who the fuck else is going to be there? I thought we was found the ISIS because I wasn't expecting that big ass fucking. I'd never seen anything like that. I thought I was standing on a pregnant lady with a fucking feathered cape at first, and then found the teeth. I was like, holy fuck, no, this is a snake. This is exactly the temple I thought it was and needed it to be. I was mad, if y'all remember. I was live. I was fucking cussing. Mad. I mean, you know, I fucking cuss every time I drop the F-bomb, every other word, but I mean, like, I was mad. I was mad. I was like, what the fuck am I doing here? If this is the Isis temple, why the fuck am I here? What am I supposed to find? Figure out a little bit of patience, motherfucker. What? The very next day, I'm running up the hill, fucking doing cartwheels. Woohoo! It's the right temple. It's Quetzalcoatl. It's exactly who it should be. The blue jade feathered serpent. Jesus, God, I'm dumb. It takes me a while. I'm sitting there looking at it, and I'm like, well, fuck. There's the snake eye. That is a snake, because the skin had been beat up and shit from the vitrification. But I mean, once you get back, you can see the snake eye. That's about the only detail you can see off of my old camera. Thank God Lisa Getter came in from fucking chat, because I didn't know her from Adam. She didn't know me. She jumped right in that hole and was like, holy fuck. You can't see this detail with your camera. I mean, that's somebody else telling you. This is some fucking amazing detail. I know I got some of it on camera, some of the lives, because I went over the rock and I could look at the footage myself. It was pretty good, but I ain't going through, man, I had months of live during that, you know. I ain't gonna dig through all that fucking shit and make little videos every day. No, no. I did some of the important stuff and shit, you know. I'm like, all right, that's good, that's good. It gets the point across, because it ain't. This isn't about that, really. I mean, these are just things we figured out along the way doing what we do. Digging up truth. There's a whole bigger truth than Michigan. It is bigger. It's way bigger, of course, and we found a lot of that out also. We're in the Atlantean civilization, and it's fucking way bigger than the goddamn pyramids. It's like, holy shit, that's a 10,000 foot fucking pyramid with snow on the top of it. And we drove up it, and they even cut right through that one section of it. And I'm sitting there looking at it. We got footage of that. Is little fucking pillars going up, and then slabs, and then smaller pillars, and then slab, and then smaller pillars, and then slab. Like, they built that thing. I had to stop at the top and fucking puke. I couldn't deal with all that. I was like, wow, it fucked me up, knowing what I had just seen. It fucked me up. Y'all remember that? I was puking that day. On the messenger? Okay. Now to know it was you, I'll look at it later. What is what what is she working over? What are you doing, dog? Get down. What are you? It sounded like you were licking ass or something. What are you chewing on? Crazy dog. So we lost our inverter already? Son! Seamus!
Yes.
We lost the inverter? Battery's that low?
No.
What?
I just turned off.
What was the beeping?
It was the inverter. I just turned off the inverter before anything else.
Well, would you like to assist me?
No.
gotta be like the tiredest fucking 21-year-old I've ever seen in my life, dude. You go to sleep real quick. Damn. Got a little belly full of shrimp. You're like, boom. Oh, you done? You ready? Up a little bit then. Hey, ouch.
Sugar. I said sugar.
Yeah, baby, start. Yeah, it's about 10 times stronger than this one. It works. It was really good. Chico.
So that's why it took, and then I had to manually wind it up every time.
Oh, left the fucking scooter out there.
On the ground.
Yeah, I'm biting now, buddy. I know.
Broke on the last pull. Woo! I got 100 foot of cord now. It's 10 times stronger than this one. So this has lasted as long as it needed to. Got lucky. I wound it up that last time. I'm like, God dang, man, that's like 3 times I pulled on it. I couldn't believe it. It's usually 1 pull start, but I only had like 2 foot of pull. Had to pull hard. Didn't pull hard enough the first couple times. First 3 times. I realized also that I didn't have my foot in front of the generator, and I kept pulling it forward too, and I was like, well, dummy. Put your foot down. Now pull it. And it started.
What are you doing here?
He does. He needs his rest, all right. He better rest up. I gave up on material things fucking decades ago. I've seen what that does. Didn't want to be that. Fuck, I just discovered how to make self-generating polarized electric fucking building blocks. I could be doing that. We got the Dendera box working. That alone. Billions. If I give it to you freely. Change the world. I don't want the money. I want the world to be a better place. I'm sure if I'd have tried to patent any of that shit, you wouldn't be talking to me today. Now you got all that information. What are they going to do? I've given it to concrete companies. I've given it to fucking every nation I can come across. One of these native folks and get them to write it down. MSU has the ingredients, and Arizona State University already knows about it. Fucking bastards. I'm afraid we'll lose our funding. Fuck your funding. Who's funding you? Students. Yeah, they get multiple millions of dollars from the Crown Vatican DC Corporation too, don't they? Imagine that. Well, we're going to a full reset. Everything that isn't in the right frequency is going to be gone. There ain't going to be no city hall, no fucking, it's just going to be a lot of things just whoosh, to the atomic level. We're going to have to start back new. Now, we got a good way to go to make sure there ain't nobody going to get up on anybody else. We got free energy. We got fucking growing your food. We're going back on a stronger star. Food's going to be way abundant. She will produce abundance. You ain't going to have to work and toil for your food. We only had to do that because we've been on this low energy star and we didn't have anything that grew on that energy. We were brought up in a higher energy on a blue sun. Obviously. Or I wouldn't have that blue eyeball in the center of my head if I didn't need it. And it's deep in my biology. Obviously, Ra is Isis's dad. It's our first son. Changed my mind. What? My mind got changed in a magnificent manner. It didn't take an awful lot to change back. Ra ain't no god. We weren't worshiping him.
The earth is flat.
It'd be horrible if I had to end you with your own rock. I was looking around for something to hit you. I keep coming up on that big ass rock over there. Well, that's kind of a situation we read about. I don't think he's gonna make it past that. You better behave yourself, boy. All I got to hit you with is a rock. It's a big one. They could do some damage. Archaeologists be like, oh yeah, this guy didn't fall. Oh shit, what's up? How you doing, Cole? I don't know if I have my magnets here or not.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually very selfish. I'll show you why. If I can find my magnets. Do I have them anywhere? Where'd they go? I've got magnets in the house somewhere to demonstrate. Why it's very, very important to me that you understand everything I do. Where's my goddamn magnets, boy? Mm-hmm. I got a whole bunch of pretty rocks I keep running into. I can't find my magnets. They'll turn up. You're just gonna have to accept the explanation. I got a magnet. You got a magnet. My neighbor got a magnet. You and I, we seeing eye to eye. We good. We get this meat thing down, and we're jamming along. We are nowhere near as good off as we could be if our neighbor's magnet was also on the chain, making us that much stronger. So if my neighbor's doing poorly, I am also doing poorly. That needs to be humanity's only fucking thought about our neighbor. And then we'll start doing okay. Until then, we got a rough ride ahead of us. Oh, well, that's just the way it is. I didn't do that. I didn't write the rules. That's what makes sense. I saw what they were writing, what they were afraid of, and then I saw what situation we're in, and I understand physics. I was a naval electronic technician. I know nuclear science pretty good. Electron magnets really well. Transference, induction, all those little properties that come along with being a big planet. Big magnets work the same way as little magnets do. They say, for example, Mother Earth's magnet is getting weak. That is fucking not the truth. Magnet at a junkyard, for example, it's idle. And the guy has to add juice to it to make it pick up the car. Well, you can see that induction coming in from the bow shock into the equator, your accretion disk, and out the back is closed field lines. And those closed field lines are pushing away other field lines. That's the only reason to close a field line on a magnet is to push another magnet away. And she has to be really strong to do that. And when you get strong, what do? You get down. The stronger the field, the shorter the field on a magnet. And you can see that in real time in ferrocells now. Neodymium magnets, really strong fields, really short off the 3D. Smaller magnet, smaller field. It's actually a bigger field in the actuality of space taking up. But now you're brawn, and that's exactly what Mother's doing. And you can see, and that's how magnets work. She is a magnet, and that's how she's working. And anybody that takes away from that is just an asshole, because it's fucking amazing watching that lady work. And she protects us with her life force, and we need to add our life force to hers to magnify her strength. And I also know, you know, and just out of curiosity, I've been checking out this whole planetary thing, and all the planets make kind of weird noises, but the sun makes one tone, steady. 3 make a chord when they come together, and everything's vibratory. The magnets in every atom, everything starts to look amazingly simple now. And it's the simple fact that this kind of blast of a fucking frequency can definitely knock anything out that isn't resonating with that frequency. And that makes a big amount of sense as to why they would call it the Big Reset, the voice of God. You can't have DNA without 3 forms of energy. There's 2, and then the one that ties them in. It's 3. In other words, you can't have life without a 3-sun system. And built into that is the reset of life. That way, if it gets out of control, it doesn't spread. It's stopped and reset. Sometimes planets go away. That's a big test of symbiosis. That's not even the frequency test. See, we're getting tested twice. That conflagration thing, the nova event, think about it. We're real close to 3 suns fixing to pop off a nova without the cord. We're dead. One shield. Mother Earth isn't even a coal. She's atomic level too. Reset, space dust, without extra shields. It makes perfect sense why you're a steward all of a sudden, and you got a magnet in your chest. And if we can't symbiotically adhere with Mother, well, we get to try it again in the next life. Because we're all going back to the creator, not a demiurge, not a little demigod fucking system where they're recycling that shit. Because if we don't get it taken care of, Mother Earth isn't going to call us into our stations. She will voluntarily lay out and fucking go. Because all souls are going home. That's what the reset's about. And we can fix it, or we can just go home. Which would be a horrible thing for the universe, because Earth is an amazing, beautiful angel of creation. And so's Planet Heaven, her aunt. And we have an opportunity to fix both of them here and have a new heaven and new earth. And I would really like to see that go down in the reality of what it is. These guys that are afraid of us, that are hiding under our fucking feet, running us for centuries, need to realize how amazing they are and go home and heal their fucking magnetosphere. That's what started this whole mess in the first place. They killed each other and killed each other and killed each other until their magnetosphere got really weak. And they couldn't even grow corn, they say. Well, what'd they have to do? They had to destroy everything we built around here to hide them from us because they moved in. The whole population. It ain't just a few of them. Everybody's looking for them to come back. You see how fooled they have us. They live about 5 miles down, great big old houses, and they get served naked by human beings, still to this day. Where do you think all these missing people that never show up go? They like being served by naked humans. They've become accustomed to it. Stop protecting your little fucking turtle god. He's taking your women with all that red shit on your face. You know where they are. There's hypocrisy there too. And I confront them about it. You can see the wisdom. Oh shit. I do know. What would your people think? I think you need to help them understand what's going on. And That's why we're continuing this journey. It's been brought to my attention that we've missed a couple spots. Tomorrow we're gonna cover one. I hope the meeting goes well. For their sake. For Earth's sake. For all our sakes. This is one of the gatekeeper tribes. There's 3 that I know of. And they already know we're on our side. Fully on. So they've either been watching or somebody told them. I don't know. Don't really matter. I don't care. But they know. I already talked to them. I know they know. She was almost surprised I knew. And I started talking about it, and she was like, she almost got giddy while we were talking. So she's definitely excited. Wanted to make sure the council lady's going to be in to talk to me tomorrow. So she obviously was pretty excited. I haven't had too many phone calls that ended like that. You know, I've called ahead quite a few times. And each one's different, right? So this one's I'm curious. It's a little bit different feeling than I've had. So I'm curious what's going to happen tomorrow. Who knows, we might show up and they'd be like, oh, we changed our mind. I don't know. You know me, I'm not going to fight it. All right, cool. You don't want to know? I can't help that. I do have a message, though. And it stopped right there, because it's not for you, it's for them. I couldn't even say it. I stopped right mid-sentence, didn't I? Now, I don't do that. My heart stopped. I can't tell you what I got to tell them. God, it's fucked up. Message for one people. I came across that when I was talking to Jamie 2 weeks ago. I was like, man, dude, this is weird. You know what I want to say? But it's like, can't say it. No, it's not a mental block. It's like, I feel it in my chest. It comes from the heart and it closes. It's weird. I can't say the words because they come out of my heart and my heart closes up like a fucking, I'm like, and I'm stuck wordless. I can say words. I'm saying words now, but I can't say those words. I hope I can say them in front of them. I have a feeling that they're gonna come flowing.
I would say another word, but it's not exactly a right word for intent to.
No, I know exactly what words I'm supposed to say. I already know. This may be an interesting day. I don't know. We'll find out what happens, right? Together. I'm taking the rocks. I like showing off my little snake. What's up, MJ? How are you doing? Good to see you. Fuck, what time is it? Ah, it's almost 11. No wonder the baby was sleeping. It's past the bedtime. You gonna walk them before you go to bed?
Yeah.
Probably should one more time.
Yep.
In case somebody's got a poop. You got poop, Chico? this scene. This is fucking bullshit. Big happy family. Chico's got his plushie and little girl's got hers. Fucking Kiff's out. He's plushie mode. He ain't gonna move the rest of the night. Unless he's moved, then he'll stay in the exact position you put him in. That is plushie mode. He's just that kind of dog. Good to hear him, Jay. Yeah, Chico's cute.
Of an action figure.
He loves Kiff. Just a little bit too much. It's his boy. He definitely chill mode. That's Kiff. He's blind right now because it's dark. He can't see past twilight. He sees shadows sometimes if the lights are on. You can see he's completely blind. Those fucking pupils are like this. He's trying to see. And he can't hear a fucking thing, so he's never heard his name before. And he talks funny. Like a human being would talk funny. He doesn't know how to enunciate a bark right. He sounds like fucking Chewbacca. He was on the phone with his Aunt Angel the other night, and she's like, "What the hell is that?" Kiff. She's like, "It sounds like fucking Chewbacca. You got a fucking Chewbacca." I'm like, "No, it's his voice box is broken." Poor guy. But yeah, at night, it doesn't even actually have to be night. It's the right time of day, I guess. He goes plushie mode. He doesn't move. He'll stay where you put him. He's a good dog. I wish I could tell him that, but he's never heard that before. He's completely clueless. Poor guy. He's fun to play fetch with about now. He's got to smell it. Smell for it. He'll pass it 2 or 3 times, then he'll find the rope. Like, oh, tail wags. He has fun. He enjoys life.
And now with Sugar, it's more like headbutt with
Oh,
Sugar.
yeah, with Sugar.
Holding the mono.
Sugar jumps over him, under him, and she knows he's blind. Or at least she thinks he's real slow. I'm not sure which one, but she'll take the rope and literally drag it across his face, trying to get him to get it and play tug of war with her. She knows he can't see it unless she puts it in his face. So it's fun to watch them interact. She's smart. She's only 8 months old. He's barely 2. So they're still very young growing up together. It's fun watching them. She started out as big as Chico. That's as big as he is. She's only 8 months old. She's just a fucking puppy. I'm like, oh God, she's gonna get big. She's gonna be bigger than Kiff here not too long. And she's actually taller than he is at the shoulders and the hips. But Kiff is built like a hyena. He's got an arched back. So he's taller in between the shoulders than she is, because her back's flat. Weird. He is built like a hyena. And I really never noticed it until they were standing side by side. And he's got that hairdo, a wild fucking hairdo of a hyena. He looks like a Dalmatian hyena mix.
He's a strange one.
Yeah, he's a strange one, all right. He got these fucking poofy shoulders, and all it is hair.
He's an enigma.
He's
So we
something.
conclude he's one thing, a flesh.
You know, did you do that or feel that or no? I think he just moved individually. Yeah, and Chico, yeah, no. Chico's taking advantage of that. He follows Kif around like he used to when Patches was in heat. That motherfucker just can't stop. He thinks Kif's real cute. Funny thing is, Kif started the other day turning it around on Chico. Chico don't like that. Chico likes to be on top. He takes great offense when Kif turns around and says, "Come here, little man." He's like, "Whoa." Fucking hilarious. It's like, damn, Chico. You liked it a minute ago. Oh, get him off the Kif. Kif's just laying there sleeping. Chico is just fucking, he ain't stopped. Chico, what are you doing? He ain't even 14. 97. Get away from him. Bad Chico.
Got no remorse.
He's gonna go back for more. He's like, fuck it, I'm caught. Chico. He's fixing to eat Seamus because he's trying to get him away from Kif. Look at Kif. He is completely fucking confused.
She's like, oh,
There's a dog here.
wait a second. Chico. Chico.
Chico.
Chico's so pissed.
Got my tail's moving around. I'm gonna cock block your ass, Chico. You know, you're trying to help children see what happens. Look at it.
Look at him.
He's tore back upset now.
He's like, no.
Poor Chico.
No.
Oh, Jesus, you didn't waste any time there, did you? Sugar, lick him. Lick Chico. Lick Chico a lot.
It's a little turd.
Something wrong with that little dog. Just acting on instinct. I'm not. I'm not sure I'd want to be a dog. I did. Personally. Well, first things they do is walk up and sniff each other's ass. I just, that make me feel a certain way. You ever have a dog snoot your ass? You feel the wind rush by. What the fuck? Yeah. Sniff, sniff. What the fuck?
Like you.
Kip. Little girl did it to me the other day. I saw her fucking inhale right through my sweatpants. I was like, whoa, dude. The fuck? She was giving it all she had too, boy. She's like, I was like, whoa, what the hell, dog? Get the fuck out of my butt. A little too close. Oh, you fuck, Chico. Oh, poor Chico. Chico, get away from the baby. Chico, get. Hey! Don't make me come over the fence. Chico! The fuck is wrong with you, dude? Leave Kip alone. He's just old. Something wrong with that fucking dog. But yeah, it'll wake you up. A little bit of fucking dog nose in the ass in the morning. It's like, whoa, shit. Crazy animal. Then she wants to give you kisses. It's like, no. I know where you're at. No. I know where that nose has been. He couldn't believe you left him. Chico too, he was humping all over Kev. That's good enough. So you get the dogs changed out, right? I should. Look at your baby girl.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Look at baby's ears. Give him a weapon. Give him a weapon.
Crazy little girl dog.
Yeah,
Ah, thank you. Power of the move. Sugar,
I know. She's like, hey, help me.
come here.
Come on. She's looking at her. She's looking at me like.
Chico's pissed.
You're fucked.
Fuck Chico. He says you won't give it to him. He said you don't give it to him tonight. Why don't you go hump a little girl? Yeah! I know this. Chico! He's upset. He just took his boyfriend for a walk. He's just a baby girl. Tell her, Chico. Our kisses. Stinky butt kisses. Cute little baby girl. You want to give Chico kisses? Go give Chico kisses. Go give him kisses. Tool to take my winder off so I can re-rope it in the morning when I need it again. Wanted to make sure where it was. I didn't know if it was in the back with the rest of the tools or if I put it aside. Put it aside. Make it easy on myself. I got a 7/16 laying around here somewhere. And maybe I put it in the back. That's alright, that'll be easier to find. I got like 3 of those. You know how that goes. This was made in Canada. Don't tell Trump. It was before his tariffs. Hey. Nothing on that table here. Don't be coming over here trying to kiss up on me. Yeah, I must have put it in the back because I don't see it up here anywhere. I need to reacquire that before we go. That way I can check my cooling fan again. I can check that in a few miles. Make sure it's still doing good for the next 6 years probably. Check it periodically. Still tight. Yep. Good stuff, I said. You're a good baby. You're a good baby girl. You're a good baby. Y'all hey. Y'all
fucking scaring himself.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw the light go by.
And his reaction was fucking hilarious. He just kind of reacted like 5 seconds later than he should have. And then he just started backing the fuck up out of no reason. And he's just,
He freaked out into the light, huh?
yeah. He didn't quite know what to do.
Silver?
Heater just kicked in. It's mighty nice having that central heat. It stays nice and warm in here all night. As long as that battery stays charged. And it's a very efficient heater too. I love that part about it. So I guess we got another RV behind us. I don't feel bad when there's more than one. I turned up the heater a little bit. Well, it was already kind of warm in here, but I figured I'd warm it up before we killed the generator tonight. I'll turn it way down, and hopefully the battery will last the rest of the night. It doesn't have very good charge on it. Well, yeah, we'd have to drive 4 or 5 hours to charge that battery up. That's all. It's a deep cell, marine cell, so it takes a while to charge up. It's not like a car battery.
Well, charge up while
Mm-hmm.
while to charge up
Blah, blah, blah.
a while to charge up, a while to drain.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. It'll last 24 hours, heater running, everything. On a full charge. Partial charge, it don't run that long. And I don't hook up both batteries while we're sitting here. I've unhooked them already. The one's already full. Our car battery's full green dot. I want to keep it that way. So unhook them at night. And the batteries are still hooked up, but they're not hooked together. That way, if house battery goes dead, I can still start the truck, charge the house battery, but it takes an awful lot more gas than the generator. I think the generator charges it better because it's directly off of its inverter, and it's only the one battery that it's charging. But when we drive 3 or 4 hours, that motherfucker charges up pretty good. It gets green dot all over that. Fucking, it's a brand new marine cell. It just, like I said, it takes more than a couple hours to charge it. But we just drove an hour, and then we sat here with an hour with the inverter on, and it started beeping. That's a sure tell sign that we're getting about halfway down on the battery. Battery doesn't like the inverter. Not unless it's fully charged, and it'll run for a few hours. Unless you put his desktop on it. The fucking desktop will crash that fucking battery quick. Fucking inverter starts screaming. Ooh. Did she go get me? Yeah, he went off.
Plug all my devices in.
And when we take, whichever one of us turns off the generator tonight, that plate needs to come off with it. Screws can come in the house and sit right here on the desk. And I will rewire that motherfucker first thing in the morning.
Throw everything on the ground. Everything.
See how that works. Give that your best shot, baby. I just want to be able to walk out there tomorrow, slap that motherfucker on, and go.
Throw those little fucking disc like a frisbee.
Because I know by morning this battery's going to be dead as fuck. The house battery anyway. And I'm going to want coffee.
Throw the spinning disc like a frisbee into the forest.
Me and Chico are fixing to smoke a bowl. Huh? You have a little unstable Wi-Fi? Oh no. Looks like I've got a pretty good connection. It's going up and down a notch or two, but it's staying within pretty good signal. Last bowl of the night. Fixing to go call it a night soon. It's about my bedtime. I'm an old guy. I outlast him. I'm up before him, hours before him. I go to bed hours after him. Poor little baby. So little weak.
Bite. Bite.
Now he gets up early. He'll walk the dogs and then go right back to bed.
Kick sugar around.
Kick shit around.
Fucking white.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna get down that fucking small. It's all it's like. Our kids are fighting.
No, I don't have a solar panel. That'd be nice. It wouldn't be working very well right now. We got like a 4,000 or 5,000 watt generator. It's like almost 3 times more of a generator than the one I'm running right now. On board, it's one of the Onins. It's only got 200 hours on it. Get it to start, but it won't keep running. Kif didn't like that.
What's funny is
He go to
Sugar didn't like it,
Huh?
which triggered Kif. Sugar didn't like it, which triggered Kif.
Oh, okay. So that got the dogs excited. Kif can't see anything. He's just barking at random lights right now.
He is. Look, what the fuck?
Come here, bud.
His tail's wagging all over the place, too.
Oh, he's ready to eat anything right now.
Look at his tail.
He isn't sure what's going on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's completely geeked out still. He's convinced there's something fishy going on. It's funny. He's stuck. He's fucking completely stuck. He's waiting for the next shoe to drop. And he's blind and deaf. The next vibration is going to set him off. Shane's just stomped his foot and barked at it. He's a good guard dog.
God. Imagine being a burglar and that's the first thing you hear.
Well, he is very protective.
You hear fucking
He just can't
Chewbacca.
see or hear any damn thing.
Not breaking their ass, you hear Chewbacca on there.
But yeah, I got a nice generator on here. It just, I read up on it and I was like, man, why won't this thing run? I looked at it, it looks nice. Looks fucking, and I looked at my hours on it, I'm like, oh, that motherfucker should run. And I found out that Onins, if they sit for more than 2 years, they got a reset switch behind their oil filter. So I've actually got to change the oil to get it to start again. I was like, oh shit, okay. That's cool. So it's heavy and it requires a jack to get down, to drop it out of the RV and then back into the RV. It's on a rack. It comes down, but I mean, it comes down hard if you ain't careful. So I'm just gonna run this generator until I get a chance to work on the other one. God knows. This one's brand new too, so I'm not in any hurry. So if I actually sold that thing for what it's worth, I'd probably make back almost all the money I fucking paid for the whole RV, because that's a really nice generator, and they're very sought after as far as RV people go, and it's only got 200 hours on it. That's like a brand new fucking generator sitting there. And it starts real good, which is a good sign. If it starts, it's good, but it doesn't stay running, it's because the safety switch has been it's stuck in place, so it won't start until I remove the oil filters in it. It's supposed to come loose. If not, I can reset it from right there. It's a little button. And I can't take the oil filter out without dropping the damn thing. Hell of a design. I think they were mechanic friendly when they built it. Thinking of the mechanic, not the operator so much. They made it easy though. I mean, if it's running good, you fucking push a button and you don't even think about it. It runs on board. It's good stuff. Runs right out of your gas tank, leaves you with like 10 gallons. It'll stop because it's above your flow. So you can't eat up all your gas even if you run it all night. Yeah, it's hooked up to the actual gas tank. I ain't even got to add gas to it. Just check its oil. Bring it down for maintenance every now and again. But you gotta have a low profile fucking jack to bring it down. Just like I said, the motherfucker's heavy. It's a big generator. I was up under there looking. It's got its own little fucking everything in here. It's only holding in by a couple bolts and a latch. You let go of that latch, you better have a jack under it or it's coming down. I was like, oh shit, you might lose a finger that way.
And maybe using and probably the generator.
Hit the latch on a run. It's a lot of weight. Yeah, they get fail safes on them. I just you gotta run your maintenance on them. That thing, I did the math one day. It has enough I can run both air conditioners, the refrigerator, and my kiln on just the onboard. And I'd never have a reason to run both air conditioners and my kiln at the same time. So it's definitely overkill. That one will run the whole house and the generator and the kiln, but not the generator or not the air conditioners. We can run the refrigerator and all that. Here it's only a 12 volt. Basically, it's just charging the battery. Running Seamus's computer. Yeah, the Onins are fucking rocking, man. I wish it was running, but it's not. I'll get my hands on a jack here soon. I got bottle jacks, but that's not gonna do what I need it to do.
I guess it's a good sign that it's uphill soon. That's running.
Yeah. That's a good sign that it starts too. If it starts,
I guess that's another good sign.
most likely it's that safety switch. It's like, all right, cool. I'll go with that. If it doesn't start, you might have other problems. It's getting fire, gas. It's getting fire and gas. It's good. Starts up, but it cuts off immediately after letting go of the switch. It said, well, that's because that safety switch is off back there. So we'll get to it. Eric had a nice little low profile floor jack I could have done it with, but I was doing other shit. He said, we've got our generator. It's pretty brand new. We barely run it.
Now it's
Maybe, about 4 tanks of gas. It's probably got about 200 hours on it too.
turned manual now.
Well, that's just because I had 2 foot of rope on it. We were doing what we had to do. Tomorrow when it goes on there, I'll have my black rope on. It's 10 times stronger and I expect it to last a little longer. And it's going to be a longer rope. Start that motherfucker instead of having to go, yeah. Not enough. Fuck that shit. That was good for a couple of days. It worked. We got juice. You know? And now I got 100 foot of that shit to fucking fix it with. I'll put a good 5 foot tug on it. And 3.5 maybe. 3 foot. You don't need much. That thing starts real easy. It runs great. But we broke our cord, and then I had some stuff that I was using for pull strings on the bags, and I was like, well, this will work. And it did. It worked pretty good. So I'm glad, because I almost forgot to get the fucking pull string, didn't I? I had to go back in for it. I was under there making sure the fan looked good. And it hit me. I was like, oh, yeah, dude. Fuck. Pull string. You're going to be in the middle of nowhere. That fucking string's going to break.
Blink.
Yeah, I know, right? Where is it? Exhibit A. It snapped. I'm glad I remembered that shit, because fucking trying to start it with that much string, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Just restring it in the morning. avoid that disaster real quick. 'Cause I ain't got no more fucking cord for doing that shit with. I have to buy some more. Always.
Gives you wet. It is not like wet. It makes you cold.
Good, Clutchy, good. He's a good little Clutchy. Good boy. He is such a good dog. He's as good a dog as he is weird a dog. He's a good little weirdo.
He tries.
He does. He tries so hard.
He tries.
He's good love. Oh, Chico, he's sizing up good. He's so very passive. As I said, the little girl was aggressively trying to get in the side of his mouth. And he's just sitting there, completely ignoring her. I was like, what the fuck is going on, you two? I realized Kip had something in his mouth, and I was like, oh, little miss can't have you having the toy, huh? What you got? He looked at me. Fucking. Then he saw you looking at him, and he was like that. Spit that fucker right out on the floor. He's like, well, looky there. He sat there and looked like, am I going to get eaten? Are you going to eat me? You going to shave me bald? I know, I'm so bad. What are you doing with my bread clip, Kip? A little Wonder bread clip handed in his mouth. Sugar wanted it so bad. She was trying to drill into the side of his fucking teeth. I'm like, what the fuck is that about? I realized she was literally trying to get the bread clip out of his mouth. I had never seen this shit like that before. It's in his mouth. He's trying to take it out of his mouth. Obviously, she's done this before, and it worked. She's very determined. How dare he have a toy that she can't? So yeah, that happened. Pretty princess. The moo is gone. The bowl is finished. I'll fix to go to bed. We'll wake up, have coffee, and head on up the highway a little bit. Not very far now. A couple hours. I don't think they're open till 9. Anyway, give them a chance to get in there. So y'all have a good night. Remember what I showed you about how to calm your human if you happen to wake up. sleep, push it off, breathe in good, get back to sleep. Love y'all. Keep them humans in check.